Are we ready? I know I am. So, whether or not you are, it's time for another episode of the IndieTales Game Dev live stream. Hey, my name is Adam. You are the Pixel Pals. I've already said the name of the show. So without further ado, it's time to go. Welcome everyone to the Tuesday edition of the stream. Today, we're doing a little bit more Insignia Dev, at least. I have not yet pushed the demo because yesterday I had a few errors in the build that I needed to work through. And then got distracted playing Night Rain. And then this morning I started a new contract. Well, a kickoff on a contract that will probably, well, I can't say whether it will be featured on the stream, but it's something that I'll be working on for the next little while. Not full-time, like not like, I should say, it's not going to replace streaming time, but it might affect streaming hours in terms of like, we will still be working on, well, actually, you know what? I can't say anything. I don't know. It might be the case that we spend some time working on the project on stream, or it might be the case that we stream a little bit less and work on Insignia on stream. I don't know yet. We're still a bit up in the air. So, I am going to say a big welcome to everybody who's here in chat right now. Sorry, just got windows jumping all over the place. Big thanks to Void Playing Games, Javine, Diamond, Saravati for being here on Twitch, and Fun TV and Rufi Mugiwara for the most recent for joining us on YouTube early. Big thank you also to most recent follower Baby Doos for following, and Swizz UK for the most recent subscription. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I may be a little distracted. Okay. I'm just contract related stuff. Okay, just give me a second. 1 second, 1 second. Sorry, chat. We're already affected. I'll give you a bit of an update. So basically this morning, I had a kickoff with this contract opportunity, and we're discussing the actual contract details, and the scope of the contract is about to creep a little bit. So they're considering. So the contract is a Unity game that I would be making for a museum, and they're discussing the idea of a web port as well on top of the original concept, which is going to be running on like an arcade unit. So my thing is that they're asking me like, oh, how much extra would it be to do the web version? And I'm not. It's hard for me to scope it because I'm not really across the project yet fully. So it's hard to know what to budget. But I'm just gonna have to, like, I feel like I'm going in a bit blind. If I was to give them a figure of how much extra time or work it would be to do the web port. Obviously we do web ports for Insignia, and it's no big deal. I like to be able to say things are easy and then let them be hard later, but this is a bit different because it's a contracting scenario, so I'd rather be accurate or conservative than too optimistic. All right. So, where are we at? We're trying to build this damn thing. I don't know what is happening other than sometimes while I'm trying to build it, it adds like additional scenes to the build list. I think we're at like 100 and something scenes. There are 200 in the project, but only about 89 need to be in the build. So I don't know how we get from 89 to like 110 or something just by trying to build it. Maybe I've got some code that adds stuff to the build, but in any case, I'm just going to see how this goes. Unfortunately, this is like a big, this is always going to take a little bit of time. You look like my friend Tony. Hey, well, your friend Tony must be really good looking. Cool. All right. So, what do we want to do today? I mean, while we're just waiting for builds, I had a really cool idea that I wanted to pursue, but maybe because I can't do any dev right now. You know what would be really good? Let's do some concepting for a for a part of Insignia. So I want to go File, New, and then I want to do. Hang on, I just got to make sure I'm not going to dox anything. When you've got a contract job, now you've got a bunch of additional things that could be non-disclosed. So, ensign flower. Mark flower, that's what it was called. This thing. Okay. So this is not great. It's not what it needs to be. It's not what it should be. There's also ensign gem.ace, template ensign gem. That's probably not. Oh yeah, that'll do. So I want to make a new file. Just give myself a lot of space here. 256 by 128. I do stream on Twitch. I don't do enough. I think when I think about like the work that I do, I'm like, yeah, I make YouTube videos all the time. I'm streaming all the time. I'm so busy. I'm on the internet. Everyone should know what I'm doing and what's going on with me. But then I realized like I don't put on YouTube videos that often. And when I do, they're not always, I'm not really like plugging the stream. The content engine that I have is not like that well oiled. So it's easy for people to fall through the cracks and not know what I do all the time. But, you know, that's, I don't know. I don't know how to fix that other than like somehow putting a lot more time into like PR, I guess. Because I don't have like a TikTok that I post to very often. So even in terms of that, like, I think there would need to be some kind of like highlights situation. But again, I can't really edit that stuff regularly. I'm so busy. That's the real problem. I'm so busy. All right. So this thing, man, I've designed a bunch of these things, but we're going to try again. So I do have a insignia palette, love note palette, October. Let's go right back up to the top. Timber book squirrel. Nope. Do I really not have an ensign palette? I was sure that I did. Where are we at with the build? 74. Okay, we're making progress here. I'm just going to maybe use colors that are close to what I think that they are. Or maybe I should sketch something first. Let's do some sketching. I also need to make sure that my notifications are turned on so that I'm not missing messages from this potential employer. The build right now just completed with the result of canceled. Wait, did I do that? Did I cancel it? I don't remember doing that. The hell? I didn't press cancel? Oh my gosh. We're never gonna get there. Cancelled? Okay. I didn't press cancel. So, back at Leonardo. So the idea in the past, we've done a bunch of things here in the past. So one of those things is, let's go brush, round brush. Like when an enemy, let's make the enemy a box, the angry face on it. When the enemy dies, the idea of like the enemy's kind of like soul sort of sitting around in like transparent with this behind it is something that I think is kind of cool. Like this was where you killed the whatever it is, and this is what's left behind. And then having like little petals or flame embers or something sort of just sitting around. Maybe they're like falling into like a little pile on the ground underneath it. That's kind of cool. Actually, I really like the idea of a particle system like this. That's a neat idea. Especially if they're flames. What I've noticed while I've been doing a lot of this work with the brand is that flames and leaves are not that different visually, like in pixel art especially. There's just not, you can kind of make something look like, it's almost like leaves fall down and flame embers go up, but they're mostly the same sort of thing. I really like that idea. But in this case, the elements are different. It's more than just two, right? We've got flames, we've got leaves, we've got water, we've got lightning. So that is something to consider. So there's like falling leaves. Okay, new message. Oh, did it finish? A problem detected while opening the scene file, Sheridan Square 2021. The prefab instance missing. Right, but that's not in the build. It's not... Wait, where did these files come from? I don't want to build these. Kills me. There is a I'm going to get to the bottom of this. Set testing build scenes. Build settings. There's no way. Chapter 1 story, movement basics, flying possible. Chapter 1 story is how many? 196? Oh. I don't want that. 0. Enter. This is giving me grief. We've got to do this again. I might have to build like a custom editor just for this problem, just because of how annoying this is. This would be a 2-second job if Elzak was here and we were working on this on scene graph together right now. I actually have access to scene graph, the repo, but I'm a little bit scared of it. But I am supposed to be doing some work. Oh, man. All right. Give me a second. 1 sec. I need to... This is becoming an issue and I don't want to spend 10 minutes doing this every time. It's just going to cause problems. This could be really annoying if I'm not careful. Okay. I'm pretty sure scene graph is a submodule Gosh, I need to be sure I'm not going to screw this up. No, not this. Okay, file, open repo. Sorry, chat. Sure, so that's good there. I might have to do some work on this. Let me first go to the package manager and then go to my registries and see if I can grab scene graph that way. I should close this one. First save it, then close it. Then update. You're making live chat every second. What? Who are you talking to, Gelosaur? Okay. So this is up to date. I just don't know if I can make a change to this that's going to get updated correctly. I don't think I can do it by myself. Let me see. You know what? I should message Elzak and just see what he says. Oh. All right. So, very unfortunate. Oh my God. Sorry. Um, sorry, pals. I gotta just take 1 second. I gotta message somebody. All right. Apologies again. This is just something that I'm sort of having to deal with today, just because there's a bit of back and forth happening, particularly about money. So I need to make sure I'm not making any mistakes or rushing what I'm saying. All right. I literally have to go through this and add. Can I remove all from build? Or actually, maybe I can create a group, find the group, and then using my own code, add the group to the build list. That would be fun. Well, here's my question. Can I group things in the current scene graph? If I go like this, and then I say create group, and then I save it, and then I close it, and then I make a new one. Does it work? It does work. If I delete it, does it delete all of them? No, just the group. Okay. So maybe I can do this. Maybe I can do something like this. Bring that up there and go like that. And then say create group and call this chapter 1. Which actually isn't even, that's not even chapter 1. Chapter 1 is, technically speaking, everything from here to everything from there all the way to there is chapter 1. Okay, so what I could do is traverse this and add the group to the test scenario. Maybe I'll do that. What's this called? Test scenario editor. All right, we've got a new mission, new side mission. Okay. Add grouped scenes to build to scenario. The thing is, I don't think scene graph is accessible here. Scene link is, but scene link lets us go, oh, up on hill scene graph. Okay, maybe we're okay. Is that a thing? Can I use that? Nope. Okay, so scene link is something that I can do, and I can go check that. Cool. So where is this? This is scene link, which is in all of this. App data, local temp, metadata as source. Okay, I literally can't get into the back end this way, but scenelink.cs should be on my computer. This is demonstrating how little I know about what I'm doing here. So here I can open That's the runtime. But I don't know if the group counts as runtime. All right, let's open up a new VS Code. Let's go to the folder. Let's see if we can grab this and open up folder this. Then we have the package. So I should now be able to go to the editor and I should be able to traverse this. So I haven't built this. This was Elzac's implementation. Scene graph view. I'm looking for group. Oh, cool changelog. Didn't know we had that. It's a hash set of group, all groups. And what does a group give us? Okay. I'll get back to them on that. All right. Hash set of group. And then group uses graph views group to do that. But the group has, the group has a series of nodes. Node views. This is tough because I don't think I can access these. I need a serialized version of the scene graph, not the view. This has, what's the thing that this uses? Groups, scene map. That's the container. Okay. So let's look for scene map and see if we can grab that. I have a feeling it's not part of editor. I think it's part of the runtime. Yep. And what does a scene map have? The nodes, the connections, and the group data for each groups. This is Unity editor only. But we're inside of Unity editor. So if I go back over to here and I say this needs a scene map, then I could say graph.groups, which is a what? List of group data. Okay, for each group data, nope. It's not groups. Oh, where were we? Groups is what? It is a group data, but it's group data as part of, what is group data? Oh, scene map.group data. Okay. That's what I would do. So another way to do this would be if we use system.link here, we would say group data equals graph.groups.first or default, where the name is group name. And then we would say if group data is not null, and I assume it's a class, but it could be a struct. Group data is a class, so we can do that. Then we can say, we can look at group data and see what's inside of that. Group data has a name, and then a list of scene nodes serialized. Okay, so for each scene node serialized SNS in group data.nodes, yeah, just like that, actually. Damn, that's sick. If I can get that working, that's amazing. Let's see if it works. That's exciting. I think I just fixed my little problem there. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to my testing. I'm going to go to chapter 1 story. I'm going to make this 0. Then I'm going to take the group name and call it chapter 1. Right? So it's the same string. And obviously they failed me. This needs to say if this, then add grouped scene to scenario. Ooh, I need a reference to the actual scene graph. Sure. And what's this? This is the contents of the thing? Text and then params. Okay, maybe I have to do it this way. Okay, ready? No, that's wrong. I got it backwards. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. That's chapter 1, baby. I need to be able to see these without seeing these. They're so slow, these assets. I don't know why they're so slow, but I'm going to dismiss them. And instead, I'm just going to make a label that is just all of them. It's much faster. All right, well, what do we got? We got Lakeside, Forest Ruins, Orinstead, Armand's House, Chasm. We got the Athenium in here. Athenium, Harriet's Quarters. Okay. Okay. That's good. Boom. 49 scenes. Is that all? That seems a little thin. Let's check. Oh, maybe because these are all Orinstead as well. Let's count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Well, these aren't even part of them. So really it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then, oh, I don't know if Thanks for Playing is counted. That should be. And Save Select can be added to build anyway. Save Select 2 can also be added to build. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This should be added to build as well. In fact, I literally just need to do this and put it in there. But anyway, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I guess that's right. There's like 50 scenes. So this is the only thing that's a bit weird, is that I need to add these scenes at the very end, which also just get added, like credits and stuff. And it was Save Select to Thanks for Playing and credits. I don't like this. I don't think it's good. Maybe these should be in a list that's owned by the testing scenario. So this here should have a thing called like base scenes. And am I going to play the whole thing for you now? Maybe. Let me just edit the stream title on YouTube. Cool. That's not more clickbaity. All right. So core scenes. And then I guess I could just put those in there. But then on the test collection editor, add all scenes from build. Add group, wait, not test scenario. It's test collection editor. Okay, collection.all scenarios. And then for each selection in core scenes, adds the core scene there. Yeah, so that's what I would want to do. And then I would remove these. So actually, I don't even need any extra editor stuff here. I just need to add stuff to the core scenes. Alrighty. So core scenes, let's just see if we can lock them in. Warning, autosave, company, title, community, test list menu. That's all of them. And then I also wanted to add save select and thanks for playing. Okay. So when I say set testing build scenes, click. And then when I do this pre-build thing, my goal would be to remove these all together. Save that, click that, go here, go to build settings, and we get 53. But these ones come first, which is good. I got scenes.credits twice though, which is no good. Oh, I did get it twice. Let's do it again. It should remove credits. Nice. Really good stuff. That just saved me so much work. Okay. Trials, tuning fork, lakeside, ruins. I mean, that looks like correct. So let's save it and then build it and run it. Go. You got it. Hey, Joel's Bowls or Joel's Goals. How's it going? YouTube chat tends to be a little quieter. The YouTube viewership is a little quiet today, but we're only just getting started. I've only been live for like, what, a few minutes. But I've also been a bit, back and forth today. Cool. No one in the Twitch chat. No, Twitch chat's here. But I don't know. All right. So we were doing a little bit of work on this concept. So we had falling leaves. Yeah. Elementally, I think like be nice to have maybe like, I mean, I would want to see the particle system. Element. The lovely build settings screen. I just solved it. I just solved it so that we never have to look at the build settings again. I made it so that we can go into scene graph and mark out a group of scenes and then add them to the build list rather than having to do anything weird. So I just like set the build settings to only the, I can grab a group and make that a test, and then I can add the test to the build settings. So hopefully we don't have to look at it anymore. Yesterday, that was it was getting in the way, to be honest. And if I didn't solve that problem, every build would have 200 scenes in it instead of the 50 something that we're able to do now, because I'm actually seeing the scenes. It's another thing that makes scene graph great. And I should say, like, man, I go through this, just like a little aside while we're doing this. Every time I'm doing a project where I work with other people, I have this issue where I'm such an insanely visual person that if I can't see something, it doesn't exist. Like I don't know how to navigate something that I can't see. And like I just started a new project with a client that we might do on stream. And they sent me a bunch of links to like materials that they'd worked on with their client who the job is for. And like normally, like I would have to click those links like maybe once a day for like a week to remember them, you know, like, or maybe like 10 times I'd have to like go to those links like 10 times to remember like what information is stored inside of the links, because otherwise they're just blue words on a screen in an email somewhere, you know, like I can't digest that and say, oh, that's where the useful information is that I need to go to get the answers to these questions that I have. I can't traverse it. So what I did was I went into Figma and I screenshotted all of the documents and then put hyperlinks in Figma with buttons. Like I made UI buttons with hyperlinks to each of the things above the preview of the thing. So I can go to Figma and look at the documents as visual previews of the documents and then click the link. So it's like, oh, I need that spreadsheet. Where's that? Oh, that's the spreadsheet. Click the link and that'll take me to the spreadsheet. If I can't do that, I'm lost. It's crazy. I don't know if anyone else is like that. Are you like that? Otherwise, like, how am I going to know what's in all these documents and where to read it and what to, like, I can't process information that somebody else authored if it's not visual. Like, it's not in my brain. I don't know what any of this means. And it's no one's fault. It's literally just like, I have a feeling that everyone's like this in some way. And this is what I think is my one saving grace as a UX designer. I don't think I'm a very good UX designer by default. I think or even game designer, I feel like my interests and tendencies make me kind of a bit esoteric sometimes, like, or obscure in my interests. Like I like to make things complicated. It's not really great. My intuitions aren't amazing there. But because I have such a hard time processing information, I at least know intuitively that something needs to be really simple for someone else to understand it, because I can't understand it. You know, like it helps me to know that I'm an idiot, because at least I can make everything I make idiot proof. The only problem is if it takes too long to make, you become an expert in the thing that was supposed to be simple, and then it becomes convoluted again. So if you give me too long on a problem, if you let me try to solve a problem for too long, I lose touch with what simple means because it's no longer alien to me. It makes a lot of sense to me, and I just feel like, well, I know what I'm doing. Do you know what I mean? Oh, I know what this needs to be. So what I'd like is, yeah, some sort of like falling particle system here. That'd be nice. Oh, it built. Yo, we're done. Apparently. Hey, I fixed this. This used to sit in the bottom left-hand corner of everything. Do you know, the best thing about polishing stuff is that when you do it, it's done. You know, you polish something and then it's not broken anymore. Okay, I can't seem to go into that. Oh, but I click that? Nope. Oh. I can click movement basics. Do you know why? I think I just solved it. I think I know what it is. It's that... Well... I can't click chapter 1 story. I think it's because chapter 1 story's first scene... Well, I don't actually know what the first scene in the build is. That's a good question. What is the first scene in it? Oh, there's literally nothing. Oh, okay. Well, that's why. Wait, how is that possible? Was this not saving for some reason? How did I just build it if it didn't save? Do I need to press a special button to make this work? Save. Serialize, damn you. What if I open it in the Explorer? Does that save? That looks, I mean, it looks done. So hopefully this shouldn't require a recompile. I should just be able to build it and it'll build really quickly. So I do this. I do this. I check the build settings. They are correct. I build it and I run it and I do it again. That shouldn't require any code changes or any scene changes, which means it should build in like 10 seconds. Or it'll just build it from scratch again. Would mere labels not do the trick? No. I don't read things, Chainsaw. I can't, like they sent me like 5 links, right? And the 5 links that they sent me were like digging photo something, digging video something, asset matrix, something. It's like, it was like 5 different links to different kinds of documents. And I haven't seen any of these documents yet. Looking at the 5 links, my brain says 5 links on a white page. And it doesn't read, I mean, it reads the links. I was able to tell you what they were, but it doesn't know what's behind the links tangibly. Like in my brain, the way I think is, okay, I'm going to do a task. The task is I'm going to mock up some sprites. What do I need in order to mock up these sprites? I need previews of looks development that they've done. Like I need like to see the sprites that they have worked on. When I think about that, okay, what template, what are they called? Where are the art references that they've created, right? That's what my brain says. Where is the art references? Then when I go to think about the fact there are 5 links somewhere that I need to go to, I don't know which link in my brain has the art references in it. Does photos have the art references in it? Does asset matrix have the references that I need in it? There might be a a deck. I think there's a pitch deck somewhere. Does that have the art references? Because I haven't seen the art references, those 5 blue links I don't know where those go. But even if I was to go through the links, I'd be clicking link, 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 and then I'd be looking at tabs in Chrome or something. And then the Chrome tabs don't save in the same part of my brain where the links are. So I can't associate the documents with the labels that way. That's why I needed to see a preview of the document with the label in its own Figma space. And in fact, if I can see a preview, then I already don't need the text, because I can immediately go, bop, oh, that's the pretty document with the pictures in it that I need. I don't have to go, is it which of these? It's like a pop quiz. It's like I got to pick which of the 5 blue texts leads to the doc with the pretty pictures in it. But if I can see the doc with the pretty pictures, I don't even need to do that exercise. Do you know what I mean? I think that this has to do with mental breadth versus depth. I think that's what this is. My brain is very scattered. If I want to solve something, it goes wide immediately. It doesn't go deep. And because it goes wide, I don't have the patience to go down each of the possible options slowly and with intention. Instead, it's like, and I always go with there's always like a gut thing that I want to do first, like an impulse. And it's not even that maybe it's not breadth versus depth. Hey, we're done. Okay, let's have a look. All right. Please work. That's way too deep. Why are we here? Looks good though. I mean, we don't have a weapon and it's early morning, so we just loaded into the wrong scene, I guess. All right. Let's go back. Did I make a mistake? I think I did make a mistake of going to this and then going to the chapter 1 story. And then I never went and organized them. That was the problem. I never went down here. Yeah, it starts with the Athenium. So I need chapter 1 to be the first one it starts at. Chapter 1. This needs to be at the very top of this list. And then if I save it and shrink that, then I should be able to build this again. Save, build settings, build and run, go. Why does it need to build the scenes again? If it compiled, why does it need to do that? Oh, Taj, thank you so much. I feel like I did this recently. Is it my compiler? Is it that it's doing, is it going to mono? I wonder. I should probably check that. Mono IL to CPP. Am I going to build the demo for mobile? Do you know, I have actually built the game on mobile, but I don't have any input methods for it. So it's technically like it runs on my phone. If you have a controller, it will work. Oh, it's not there right now. I should probably put it on there. Yeah, if you have like a Bluetooth controller, it's possible to get it to run. But yeah. Alrighty. So what is this going to look like, man? What are we doing here? I think seeing these as like gems is probably right. And then having them like sort of having there be a grounded representation of the gem sort of just sitting there in space is also good. No, it won't be colorless. It will have a color. I just don't have those colors on this palette. But it'll be more like something like that. And the red one will have red ones and it'll figure it out. When do we get Windows build for alpha? Well, I need to figure that out. The alpha doesn't have desktop builds for a reason though. Like it's supposed to be web-based. As a demo, different story. Demo, there'll be a Windows build for, but the alpha, I'm not sure. I mean, you should be able to use a web browser to get to it no matter what, right? Maybe like a beam of light or something as well behind it would be cool, or a couple beams of light. So like, don't worry, it won't look this bad. Hey, the build's ready. Nice. Okay. It's off to a good start. I'm just going to keep playing until I run into something that doesn't work. Oh no, I should probably leave that to you, shouldn't I? Good. This doesn't work, unfortunately. I am. I'll be using this to do that. I actually have a few conversations kind of lined up. The speedrun tech. Man, it's crazy. It's just like there is something that I think I should do. I'm just going to take some notes down. So, Armin dialogue on screen when build. The audio skips a little bit. It's kind of nice. Yeah, I'll get to that. Don't worry about that. I think on this scene, we could bring the camera up. No, it's not intentional. It's an Fmod issue, and I'm not sure what causes it. Both issues are Fmod related. What's the name of that lady? That lady doesn't have a name that you know. She's not named in the game. I'm gonna steal from your chest, jerk. The lady in red. Okay. I mean, so far so good. Like, I'll play to the end of the first day, but I think that's good. I'm not seeing any issues. Everything's looking tip-top. You got chills? Let's just like crank the music up a little bit. Cinema. Hey. He should probably say something before he plays with it. I wanted to do that, like cello time. All right, well. I mean, this is just the game. This might as well be playing in the editor right now. This is fine. I haven't found one issue yet. Not that I'm looking for one, but if I'm just playing through it, like, hell yeah. This is the most stable Insignia has ever been, by a long shot. And it looks good too. Can we finish this quest? Great. Perfect. Oh, I made this way too hard. I forgot about fixing that. Whoops. I still like that. I find that so funny. "100% bee syrup." 100%. Oh, thank you, Robbie. This is official music and sound, yeah. This is in the game. What do we got here? 145. That's pretty good. Yeah. Hey, Kirkwood, thank you so much for the sub. All right, well, I'm satisfied for now. I think we can upload that. You guys are going to get, like, a lot of the way through this before you run into any issues. So there's a catch. There is a catch. The catch is, if you want to play this, I need you to be able to give me feedback, okay? And I'm going to need that feedback either we have to do yeah, do you know what? We're going to do a feedback form right now. Because if I can't get actual feedback, there's just no point. There's no point if I can't get feedback. So let's do this. I'm going to grab this. I'm going to duplicate this. And we're going to upload this. We're going to fill this one out. So, chapter 1 alpha. Please fill out. This form is for players who have experienced the chapter 1 alpha test in the chapter 1 test in the Insignia alpha demo on itch.io. Okay, so I've got to clear out all this stuff. All right. Too many tambourine hits. Okay. If bugs for any bug found, please post them on our Discord in the Insignia feedback forum. At that address. Yeah, this is just the right thing to do. If I don't do this, I'm crazy. So where's Discord? Discord. Copy link address. Close that. Paste that. Link. Okay, question 1. How far did you make it through? This is multiple choice. Option 1. I didn't I cool. I feel like this should be maybe single, because if you've done any of them, like these are part of the main quest line. Maybe I'll say up to foraging. Up to. Okay. Okay. So, first question is, so how far did you get? Let's I should just brainstorm these really quickly, just so that I'm not spending too much time formulating the text. So, how far did you get What did you like? What didn't you like? What stood out? Maybe something like I could ask about every individual thing, but I don't really want to do that. I actually care mostly about pacing. So I felt like okay. It should be like story, exploration, and okay. So it's like, it should be something like, the options should be like, not enough, could be more, just enough, perfect amount, a little too much, not, way too little, could be increased, maybe it's like not enough. Okay. I want to keep it focused as well. Hey, Kirkwood, I'm doing great. I think we're almost like, I think the game feel and the way the content presents itself, the way cutscenes play out, I'm starting to get really happy with them. And there are very few areas where I think this needs an entirely new, whole different implementation. Like I actually don't think that about any parts of the game. Like, I like the crafting, I like the side quests, I like the main quest, I like the exploration, I like the platforming, I like all of it. The only bits that I don't love are actually to do with like little tiny polish edge cases that I'm a little concerned about, that I just need to get tighter workflows for. Like, some of the story sequences can be a little cumbersome to set up. So little things like that. And then like mechanics wise, there are just some combat scenarios where I think the player gets a little bit stuck. You know, there's this thing that I want to do where I think there's like a range of places people start, right? You can be super basic and too careful. And you could be like way too aggressive. Oh my God, what is happening with me today? Way too aggressive. Okay. And different players will experience the combat quirks differently depending on which of this side there is. But I want the game to teach you to get to here. And right now, the way that the game reacts to you when you are playing too aggressively or not aggressively enough, it doesn't feel great. You kind of have to like be very performative in this little window here. For it to feel good, which is me playing the game. So for example, when you knock an enemy into the air and then you spam the attack button to parry them and combo them. If you're standing on the ground, the first hit will hit them. The second hit, then they'll pop up into the air. The second hit will miss and the third hit will hit them. I want all three to hit. But I also want to punish you for spamming as well if you're not fighting an enemy that you should be spamming against. So it's like, I want to encourage you to hit the buttons, but not too much. And the way the game reacts to you should encourage you to do that. So it's not quite there yet, but it's pretty close. It's getting there. It's really like balance stuff. It's not like whole new systems. Okay. Main story, exploration content. Oh, dialogue. I don't know why RPG Maker isn't free. No. This is really enemy encounters. So some of this is mix and some of this is... So this is about proportion. And then afterwards, this should be about game feel. Yeah, there is something there. The thing is, yeah, the demo... I am able to... Like, if I was to do like a PAX demo, like a demo for a convention, I would start the player after this scene. I would start you at home with the sword, and then you just go straight in. I would keep the story really light here. Basically, you don't have to do it at all. You wouldn't even be able to do it because you've already done it. And I would let you basically walk out of the house, run across this space here, and then go straight into the foothills. That's what I would do. This is for more of like a sit at home. It's like, this is the start of the main game, this alpha. And it's a full vertical slice. And I want it to feel like that. But yeah, proportionately, this is like 2 hours. So for there to be like 5 or 10 minutes of mucking around before you get a sword, I think it's okay. But I acknowledge that it might be a little slow. But what I did in the last 8 months one of the main things we did was I added a loop here. So like it used to be that you leave the home, you go through the town, and then you leave the town. But I wanted more depth inside of the town and the characters that you meet, but I also wanted to shorten this. I couldn't lengthen it and shorten it at the same time. So by making it a loop, I can either start you at the end of the loop, which shortens it, or I can start you at the start of the loop, which lengthens it. That was the idea. So it's now like there's 2 days that take place in chapter 1. There's day 1 where you go out here, you forge the thing, you come up here, do all that, go down here, down here, down here, meet the old man, come back, do the date at night, and then come back and start. And that's day 1. And then day 2, you leave the house and you just go straight out. I have an opportunity to apply to go to PAX Australia under the Screen New South Wales booth. So like, I was considering whether or not I would go just for my own like reasons, and I decided I didn't want to go this year to pay full fare to get my own Indie PAX Rising booth. But Screen New South Wales are having their own booth, and because they funded the game, I think I might apply to just jump in with them and have it with their booth with like 10 other games. So general game feel, poor, okay, excellent, polish. I think these 2 things are like graphical polish, maybe. And it would be free as well. They would pay for everything. So I would just need to like show up, set up, be there for the 3 days, pack down. I might have to do a preamble for this. Yeah. That could be a problem. The save system doesn't work. Maybe I should chunk it out. Do you think I should chunk it into different sprints? For the alpha. Because you have to keep it running for like 2 hours if you play slow. I know where I would split it. I would say well, I've got like 2 hours of content here that I want people to play test. I can basically make it so that you do chapter 1, part 1, and then the test ends. And then part 2, which is all of this, and then the test ends. And then part 3, which is all of this, and then the test ends. And I start you with different save files each time. So you can't play all the way through. You can play 1/3, second third, third third. I really want to see what people feel about it though, end to end. Maybe I'll have like, do I do pixel art? Yeah, I do. You want to see some? None of this. There you go. Yeah. My whole game is pixel art. Oh, what is that though? So, yeah, I could, it's hard because I don't know what the right answer is here. Do I expect you to play it end to end? Yeah, maybe there's like an end to end and then chunks. I don't know. Or maybe well, this is what it is right now. When you load up the test list, it looks like this. Chunking the demo. Well, I agree with you there as well, Kirkwood. It's both. Maybe we'll see. Maybe we'll see how people go. Oh, it's so bad because I'm going to bias the feedback either way. I should give times for these. Like estimated playtime. I should do that. It's a shame I can't just give you... I mean, I can give you save... Oh, do you know what? It's hard. If this goes to the save select screen, then I can do it. But the save select screen's not going to get you to the feedback form. I'm not going to get many people giving feedback on a long test like that. In fact, if we just rewind for a second and look at this from the top down, the way that the forms currently work is when you have completed a test, it loads up the feedback form. Completing the test is going to be harder and harder. You can't even start the test if you haven't finished the game. You won't even have a link to the feedback form unless I put a button for the feedback at the start, or I open up the feedback form when you start. That could be the other way to do it. Not when you finish. I don't know. What's the right way to do this? It's really hard. I think, do you know what? I'm going to make this difficult. I'm going to make this difficult because I really only want people to test this who are prepared to spend the time doing it. It's not just something that you bump into. I'm actually okay with it taking a long time for now. Maybe later when I want more feedback, we can figure it out. So this is going to be section 1. So impressions. What did it seem the game was trying to make you feel? Trying to be. Is that too broad? What do I want people to say here? I just want to know what people think. Oh, is this the kind of, how likely are you to, I want to do some screening, typically play a game like this? And then I want to do a question, but only if you answered like a follow-up to this. It'd be nice to do multiple short answers, but I'll just let them do short answer. do you? I'm trying to add too much complication here. That's it. That'll do. Mm. Mm. Let's keep it simple. I want to add another question. Maybe I'll just do this. If any, which games like this have you played before that you've enjoyed? And I'll just leave it at that. And then I'll see what people, I think what's interesting to me here, I'm trying to get people to give me their understanding of what Insignia is supposed to be. Because if they say something like Hollow Knight, then they're looking at it through a Metroidvania lens. If they say something like Rogue Legacy, then they're looking at it through a roguelike lens. And I just want to see what people perceive the game to be trying to do. If they say Zelda, then they're looking at it as an action adventure. So this isn't general impressions anymore. Now this is... a different thing. Can I not? Maybe this should be the first section. We'll do this. Cool. Katamari. Okay. Add a question. So the next question is, how well proportioned, how much did you, how did you how appropriate was the mix of was the amount of main story in the demo? See you, Kirkwood. Do you think this is good where 3 is perfect? Should I list the third option? Do people normally do questions like that? Or should I literally map it out into just multiple choice? Oh, thanks, Elzak. Oh, thank you so much. I did a workaround in the meantime, so I don't need it right now, but it would be really good. I needed it really badly yesterday. Yeah, but if I do, I had it as the linear scale before, and my concern is that people will accidentally put 5 when they mean it's great. Like a linear scale says left side bad, right side good, or bottom bad, top good. But what I really want them to put is middle if it's good. You know? Do people normally do that? Like there's no option, there's no text that says perfect, which would be good if I could do it. But instead, I might as well just do this. Try the Alpha my DualSense controller and something felt wrong. The inputs the Alpha told me to press were all over the place. I haven't uploaded the Alpha yet, the most recent one. So maybe we just, we'll see how we go. I have a DualSense here, and I know it works on my current build, so we'll see. Right, but that's a little old. It's not currently uploaded yet. what I was working on yesterday. I might have linked, it's the same link, but it's not up yet. So just wait until the new build. Interesting. Yeah, I'll see how we go. I am surprised though if it doesn't work. So what do you think about this? You like this chat? Can I do... Be cool to do like emoji here. Or I do like red. What do you mean appropriate? It's perceptual. Amount. How appropriate was the amount? It's just a... I mean, we can add it. You can add your own little thing at the end. Go to section based on order, description. Is there not like a follow-up you can add here? Do they not let you do like a why? That's annoying. Do you also ask about the quality of writing and pacing? I think I want to infer that. Add other in blue at the bottom. Oh, here? But that's not really what I want. I don't want to add other. Below your options. I don't want that because it's not an additional option. That's like something that they can fill in to change. Like, do you know what I mean? That's an additional option, not a qualification about how they felt. I guess you just have to leave it at that. I could say, because, okay, maybe I'm wrong, but I'm asking, like, I want to know if they got tired or not. That's really it. I just want to know if they were like, I wanted more of it or I didn't get enough of it in my hour. So that's why I'm asking about amount. I don't know if that makes sense. But anyway, let's do another one. Can I just duplicate this question? Yeah. And I'll bold story. What have I got here? I got story. We'll call it side content. Where there'll be a link. Right there. That's the link. Is this starting to come together, do you think? Like, are you seeing where I'm going with it? Hopefully it makes sense. Enemy encounters. Is it? Yeah. I mean, I think this is how I want to ask these questions. Thank you. Okay. Let's go another one. Puzzle platforming. We'll just say platforming. Yeah. Okay. New section, I think. It's not really game feel, is it? Should it be pacing or storytelling? I'll do pacing separately. I'll just say game feel. I'll keep it super broad. I would love a describe your answer though. I would love a describe why. I'll just add Well, I already asked about the amount of story. So it's not about, this should feel like too quick versus too slow, I think. Well, how many questions do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. When someone says 1 on pacing, it doesn't really tell you whether it's too quick or too slow. I feel like there's no such thing as too quick with pacing. I feel like there's either drag or there's not. How about this? How about that? Hey, Matthew. Thank you. Have a good night. Okay. Maybe sound as well. Music. I think people will like the music. I'm not even concerned about that. That's part of game feel, I think. Graphics and sound. Presentation. Last question. This is true or false? Based. Yes, and then no other option. Wow, 100% of people would play Insignia based on what they played. All right, I think that's it. I think that's all I really care about. When it releases? You cannot buy the demo. Okay. I think that's it. I don't know how that works. Okay. And now I put this here. And then I save this. And then I do this. Oh, you bastard. It changed the It changed it. Wait a second. Oh, this is action free play. This isn't where I was supposed to be. Chapter 1 story. Chapter 1. Good. Hey, Beyonce. The Beyonce. Well, what should I say off the top? Like, please be honest. Okay. Well. Alrighty. Did I really write something? What did I say? Insignia. Insignia. There's no way people from... I don't know if anyone who played the 2020 version... Oh, I needed to do something really quickly. Hang on. I needed to check on warning. There is a date. This is... It's June. Jesus. And then also we want a version. This is 7 alpha. Okay, now we can build it. Wait, you think... Wait. Do you think it would be worth not asking them to be honest? Because asking them to be honest makes them be more negative? Okay. Okay. All right. I've never heard of that, but I'll take your word for it. So what do I say? Your feedback is valuable and necessary to making sure the game is meeting player expectations. So please take your time and give considered answers. Is that enough? I mean, I'm not skewing you to be positive or negative. Be considerate. No, that's not the right word. So be sure to consider. I had it right. Please take your time in considering your answers to each question. That's what I like. Yeah, being considerate. It's consideration is more important than being considerate here. Considering is more like thinking about it. Being considerate is like being nice. I'm not asking people to be nice. Cool. All right. Well, that's all good. This is almost done. I will have to update this regularly in the next few days. If anyone who's able to play it now or in the next 48 hours, be honest, but not too honest, not too nice, not too mean. Be right, be good. Don't be a dummy. Be really smart with your answers. Make sure you sound like a genius. If you answer these questions good, I'm going to give you 50 free copies of Insignia Game of the Year edition. Tell all your friends. Okay. Controls. The thing is, I've already got other tests for things like controls, the music system, the feather system. I already have that stuff. Oh, I should do that in. So there's different, like I'm already testing about all these things. So this is just different. But it doesn't give the... The thing is, no one's going to be able to get to the questionnaire from here. It didn't do the testing scenario intro. It should do that. Why didn't it do that? Maybe I will change chapter 1 story so that the first scene is Armin's house. And I'll see if that does anything different. And then I think I need... Harriet's. No, I need to change this. I need to change this because I need you to be able to get to the link before you finish, because you might not finish the whole thing. So if I start up now, I need to show you at least a little button that you can click for the link. And that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't work. Why doesn't the test start? Does it start with anywhere else? Oh, that's bad. Okay, well, we got a bug to fix. Let's go do that. Man, today is late. Okay. Is insignia alpha true? I think so. One 1.5.2 is not, it's not even, that demo page is not even currently maintained. I'm going to take it down. I think it's too, I'm taking it down. Done. It's good for SEO. Okay, I won't take it down. But I can't make it playable. I'll have to write a little thing at the top. Let's just say that. I'll have to remodel this page too. Well, it's not a Patreon only demo anyway. All right. Let me do this right. So I got to solve this problem where if I go to test list and then I pick one, it doesn't ever show up the modal. Does it even try to load the test scenario? No. Okay, Why doesn't it do that? Do this. Okay, so far so good. No. Okay, so this fails. Okay, so that's good too. It's just, I think it's a setup test. Wait, this has to be true in order for this, but this is already defined as true here. Okay, that fails. I don't know what to do. Everything breaks. You get the hay and then it tries to load. So this is actually technically working. I mean, like, when else does this get set to true? Just there. So it's never gonna, this is never gonna happen. E is it null? Instance, otherwise it's this engine. This is something that I just changed recently. It's going to be an issue with script execution order, but I don't know how to solve it. Also, this jumper, this hoodie is killing me right now. It's too hot. I'm starting to overheat. Okay. Whew. You ever overheat? Like you're wearing clothes that are so warm that you can't think? Does that ever happen? Like my literal thoughts get foggier. All right. This is a hack to get ahead of on awake for everything else in the scene. Oh, I don't want to do that yet. But I don't want to do that. Why would I want to load this test scenario before anything is set up yet? Why would I want to do that? Yeah, no more heatsink. Exactly. The brain overheats. Only call these on non-singleton engines. Basically a hack to get ahead of on awake for everything else in the scene. Why would I want to do that though? For load test scenario. Set up on load dialog. This is not something that I think I need to do. I spent time doing this a week ago. And I don't know what this is too. I must have created it for this. For each quest flag, F in on load flag log dot keys. I got rid of the load flag log, I think. Or is it literally just this? So we could just take this and move it out of here. Maybe it's here. I think it used to be like right here somewhere. I'll do it at the end. I don't even have to do engine. It just is where we are. Let's try that. Hey. Hey. Awesome. So then it's just the test system. Is going to be a context, I'm sure of it. Oh, it has a menu controller? Yeah. True, false. Ho, 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 ho. Okay. Do I code by solid principles? At least S and D. I code by ST principles. OL SOD principles, at least. I think the O is good. So it's like single responsibility, really good. O being open for expansion, but not to change. I think that's what it is. That's good. L is the one that's dumb, that I don't remember. I don't remember. And then D is don't repeat yourself. Right? Or is D something else? Dependency inversion. Oh, I don't know what that is. High-level modules should not depend on low-level modules. Both should depend on abstractions. That's okay. Interface segregation's okay. Do you know, like, it's kind of like that. I feel like all of this, I have this thing about acronyms. A lot of the time, and principles as well. God, we could go on and on. I've got this whole video set up that I'm going to make soon about video ideas. IndieTales videos, check this out. There's this thing that's very similar in the principles of animation, like the Disney principles of animation. Everyone says there's 12 principles of animation. There's 12 principles. There's like 5 here that are actually what I would consider principles. Anytime you try to create principles, I have a standard for what principles need to be, and the principles need to the definition of principles meets its own definition. Okay, so I think principles should be compact, distinct, and holistic. If you're making principles for something, they need to be specific about what they are. They need to be different from each other, and they need to make up a whole. Otherwise, you've got refinement to do. So compact means they're not explaining more than they actually do, right? You don't have junk, additional stuff that doesn't make sense. only as big as they need to be. Distinct means they're not overlapping with other things. That's not a principle if you have two things that cover the same space. And then holistic, they need to make up. If you have the principles, you need to know, it needs to be foundational, that everything builds on top of it. These are terrible principles. They're not good. Because slow in, slow out, and arcs are the same thing. If you understand and follow through, and squash and stretch, like at least 4 of those are like the same basic idea, extrapolated in different directions, but mostly overlapping. Because you can model them all with animation curves, the same kind of idea, the idea that things move according to physics, and that motion happens over time, and that because motion happens over time due to forces, things take a little bit of time to pick up speed. You know, arcs is actually just gravity. That's what arcs is. It means things need to fight against gravity, so there's always an additive force that they're moving against. Anyway, point is, I get your frustration with principles, with solid principles. I think that all of programming can be basically described. Oh, hello. Oh, you're heading somewhere? Doctor, got it. All of programming, I feel like, can be loosely covered by the following. Make sure that your things are defined according to the principles that I just created. Definitions. Programming is making definitions, and definitions should be compact. They shouldn't overlap in functionality. They should be holistic. So as long as that's happening, you should be able to build your definitions iteratively on top of each other that way. You know, it's like you have your foundational systems and they cover something, and then you're building stuff on top of those foundations, and those things should be balanced according to their responsibility. But you shouldn't have things that have more weight on top. As in, it's kind of hard to describe, but these things tend to be more, your abstractions should be broader than your concretions, I think is the definition. Is that how to say it? No, I need a better way of describing this. I think I've got multiple different things that I'm not conflating, but that in my mind, they all go together, but I haven't articulated them well enough. Because I feel like the don't repeat yourself is like the ultimate sniff test. And when the reasons why you are repeating yourself are usually violations in definitions, and the definitions, like a violation is you have this thing and you have this thing. This is the repeat yourself part. So when you've defined this and you've defined this, you've violated something where the definitions are too big. So it's not specific enough, which means neither of these are compact enough, or maybe this thing should be encompassing this. That's like the refactoring process. And I feel like all of programming is massaging that process. It's all about definitions and trying to find where the functionality lives and under what name. And everything else is kind of like about load balancing, it feels like. Like all of the patterns, like the signal emitters, the event systems, and the kind of like data structures, algorithms, they're all strategies to maintain balance of responsibilities such that minimal work needs to be done, basically. It's just efficiency. That's efficiency, right? It's just like you don't want to have to do more than you need to do. So like when we talk about storage or like like when you're defining a data structure to store something, your thought process is about balancing processing power, like how much energy does it take to get the information out versus complexity to store it. How much energy does it take to put stuff in? And I feel like even that kind of reduces back down to this thing here of like, well, where is all the friction and how do I take it all out? I don't know. I've not done a good job of explaining this. I'm going to think about it more. To me, like in my brain, I feel like when I'm working on this stuff, when I'm programming, it's like intuitively I know that it's like one or two things that I'm thinking about. And those things get me through like all of the work that I do. And when I fail, it's like, oh, because I didn't apply this thing, or I didn't know how to apply this thing in the moment because of my experience, lack of experience. But it always comes back to those really simple things. Like knowing what a good definition looks like is really good. And even when people talk about like, don't preemptively optimize, like pre-optimization being like the root of all evil, that's like over-defining. So like, I feel like definitions is this process of like, you have like a wobbly, fuzzy circle and you're trying to make the circle as tight and complete and small as possible around some set of functions. And the process of doing this to this, that's engineering, or at least design, architecture. But it takes time and you're trying to get from here to here as fast as possible. So all the principles should be about helping you do that. That's what it is. That's the point of it. And when people say, "Oh, I've overscoped it," or I've written spaghetti, or it's held together by sticky tape, it's like they're all just saying that they've failed to do this. And so the commonalities of getting from here to here, it's like, how do we do that efficiently? That's all the principles are supposed to do, right? It's all navigation in the end. But it's interesting thinking about all these things. Sometimes complex things have to be complex. Well, that's the thing, like minimality, making things as small as possible is about, like I said, it's like compactness. But like, if you're over compacting, then you're not actually defining properly. Like if you say, okay, this is my whole system, and then it doesn't do all of this stuff, well, that's not efficient either, right? Readability, when you say efficiency, so this is a heuristic I'm about to say. I don't know how accurate this is, but my intuition is that it should hold. Something that is well defined should be both easy to read and fast. It's possible to make things faster and illegible in programming. That's true. Like they can be processor optimized, but logically hard to read. I think that's true. I mean, I know that's true. I've seen it so many times. Programmers love to do that. But I think if we're talking about like broader, like architecture, at least the programming that I do is always about making sure that everything is broken down into functions and all the functions are self-explanatory and they all do one thing. That's the single responsibility principle, I think, is like a really good one and leads to good stuff. Like you will find that you have fewer problems down the track if things are modular and atomized. Because if you have a bunch of modules that are self-described and independent, and you need to do something that groups them, then there's no problem doing that. It's easy to draw a circle around them because they're just small enough as building blocks that there's nothing weird about them. Whereas if you do this, and this is a module and this is another module, you can't draw a circle that cuts off this one because they're dependent on each other. So the smallest circle you can draw is that. That's that can be a problem if your game or whatever is built of modules that look like this. You can't make that any smaller than it is without breaking something. That's interesting to me. I mean, we see it all the time. Like I do it when I'm working on assets, even like project organization, like having things in folders that are self-contained. It's like everything that this script needs is also in the folder with it, art assets or whatever. It means that I can take it and move it, and it doesn't break itself by being moved. That's such an, it's like that thing pops up a lot, and it's not just it's like code, and it's project assets, it's game design. Even when I'm working on the game, if I can design something in a module in a vacuum, like that's what the level design is. I used to design the game as a series of long passages that I don't have the examples here anymore, but it used to be the case that from here to here was one scene. This was all one giant scene. So hard to modify. Now it's like 6 different scenes, and each one, like I even think I could break this down into smaller scenes. There's like 3 moments here that currently depend on being on the same space. And that's the compression. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good way to describe it. Compression. I think that compression is about making things smaller, even if it makes them less readable. And sometimes you need things to be compressed. But I don't think that architecturally you start with compression. I feel like compression is done. It's a destructive process. Like if you take a file and you compress it into a zip file, you can't read the zip file unless you uncompress it, decompress it. So there's like when you compress level design, for example, this is like, either this is the final or I change it, but if I change it, I'm going to have to undo decisions that I did. It's no longer additive, it's destructive. Because these things are so intermeshed that like picking them apart means breaking them. Like this little ledge here is designed to frame this here, but it's also there to be a jump from here to here. If I change this by moving it further away, now the jump doesn't work. If I reduce it to make the jump work, now I've changed the framing of this. So there's a dependency here that's born out of the compression. And I think that good architecture is about this like starting broad and then narrowing down to the point where you get to compression without ever having to like minimizing the amount of redoing that you have to do. Like I've certainly failed many times in accurately compressing my game. I've put in the polish so many times without getting the foundation right. I love talking about this stuff. I love figuring this stuff out by talking about it, because I know a lot of what I've said makes no sense and is wrong, but it's like it's all heading in a direction that's right. And I know that if I keep polishing what I'm saying, I'm going to get to the definition that's like really strong. I love thinking about it. I know that like, yeah, when I'm working, it's right. It's like I'm getting better. Like over the years, I'm getting a better sense of understanding what north looks like what the ideal version of what I'm doing is. And when I'm coding poorly, I can tell. It's like, this isn't supposed to have the friction that it does. That's so fun. Okay, so when we load up, I only had a question, which is what happens when I go from here to here and then go into the next scene? Does it load up the thing again or not? It shouldn't. Nice. So now we have exactly one. Let's try the movement basics. Now. Cool. Okay, good. It works. The only thing is that that final thing here needs to be true false on test end. Here. Cool. All right. Now, there's other stuff here that I need to fix. There's no test end door in chapter 1, which means that when I load up the tests, you will never get to the end of chapter 1 story to the form. So I think I need a button here that you can click on that just lets you go to the form. I'd love to change this button. That's the first thing I would love to change. Button. Deep UI label slice. That is a weird name for that. What is wrong with me? It's not how you slice that. I mean, it's kind of cute. Who can test the demo? Everybody. Okay, and then I just need the feature form there on the other side. Hang on a second. When I do this, this gets the container, and then there's chapter 1 story, and it has a focus on it. It does. I don't think that I have the prompts here. The prompt system. Menu prompt row. Twitch ad revenue slump. I wasn't even aware there was one. I don't really get much ad revenue. Maybe like per stream, like $10, less than $10. Let me check. I'll tell you how much I make per month on ads. Up to $8 a day on ads. 15 on a good day. 17 on the best day. If I go back a few months. Back to July to August 2014. It was more looking like, yeah, it's higher than it was then. About $10 a stream back then. So if anything, it's actually sort of better. It's like $15 a stream in ad revenue. Hey, Lucario, welcome. All right. Oh, Jesus. Menu prompt row. So this is a mono behavior. Oh, I think I could just drop this in. Does it need engine? Oh, sick. Can I just like literally just drop it in like that? So cool. Wow. See, that's modularity. That's pretty cool. All right. I feel like this should really be menu prompt row.set. Does this work? That would be so sick if it works straight away. Because then I can just have it be a button for enter, like view feedback form. Oh. Wait, is it off screen? It's just friggin' huge. UI. Zero. Okay, but it didn't clear. It didn't like set up. I mean, we can always clear it to start. Let's. You should always clear it to start anyway. Oh, that's no good. That's no good. Oh, this is the testing UI modal. It's not even the right place. Wait. Yeah, no, we're not even in the right spot. We're not even in the right scene, bro. Cool. A yellow clinker, huh? One sec. Check it. Has to be. Okay. You son of a bitch. Very good. Okay. +1 to Throneless guy. Is this a TTG, like, trading card game? Is that what that's supposed to be? Oh, tabletop game. Got it. That's such a thing. That's such a German thing to love tabletop games. That's such a Deutsch. Such a Deutsche. You love your tabletop games. Okay, do you think this is good? Maybe I'll put them at the top. Or just a little higher. People aren't really going to read it, but it actually doesn't do that. I tricked myself. Where do I see Insignia in 5 years? Oh, it'll be released in 5 years, maybe with some DLC if we're lucky. And I'll be living in a house that I built based on the revenue. That'd be nice. Test button script. What was that? Where was that going to take me? Excuse me? Where does this go? Dare I click it? Oh, okay, it was a fake link. It really tried that just now. It's like, oh yeah, this is the one that you want. Sick. Okay. Well, that was reasonable. That's a reasonable way to do that. And now we can build it and run it. I think the thing is like with Insignia, I can't control what's going to happen to it. I really can't. But I can do my best. And I don't like thinking about the future as something that is random. Even if the chances of something catastrophic happening are random and possible and I can't control them, the quality of the game is not random. What I release is not random. So it's not like a lot of people talk to me who don't know about game dev or don't know really what I do, talk to me like I'm making a casino game for mobile or like a really novel puzzle game. And they'll say, you just got to get one. You just got to get one and make it big. Yeah. Oh, wouldn't it be awesome? But it's like, there's no scenario where I get lucky and make it big, because it's not what this is. You know, whether people like it is not chance. It's years and years and years of like trying to polish the thing until I like it, and then hoping that by the time I like it, that enough people also like it, or at least have feedback to give me that I can change the game to reflect so that they like it. And if I like it and they like it, then we're good, right? If I like it and you like it, what's the problem? So I just need to be confident that I'm the kind of person who's good at navigating this ship. That's it. I just need to be the guy who every day is open to feedback, is improving his skill set, is staying vigilant about market forces and opportunities, and is not being desperate or making moves that are too preliminary, too preemptive. As long as I'm not doing that, what's the problem? You know, And at the end of the day, like I can't force the game to be a major success. I can't force that. But I can make something that I wanted to make and be proud of that. And I think that's it. I think that's all I can do at that point. That's all I should really worry about. And yeah, oh man, I'll tell you the things that I'd love to be doing. 5 years from now, I'd love to be a year or two into a mid-tier indie game with, 3D graphics, something very cinematic, where I'm working with my brother who works in films. Maybe we're in Unreal Engine, maybe we're in a custom engine because my friend Mike, built a new engine and we're working on that. We're doing something that is probably an action game that feels like Shadow of the Colossus. That's what I want to be doing in like a few years. Something that's like the way that Clair Obscur is being talked about now, something that has that kind of effect on people, but is made at a smaller scale. Something between like extremely okay games like Celeste and Clair Obscur. I know that's a high bar to aim for, but like that's what I want to make. That kind of thing, where it has that effect on people. Based on the things that I've felt growing up as a kid. Thank you, Platypus. That's really nice. Yeah, I mean, oh yeah, Hades. Man, if I was, not necessarily even leading, but like creative directing at a studio like that. Or maybe even like, I just want to be able to have a say, in the creative direction of a game that I'm a part of, working with people who are good at what they do, and we're all making something cool together. That's all I really want to be. I don't need to own the thing, but I do want to be comfortable in my life, and I want the people around me who are close to me to recognize that I'm good at what I do and that I'm able to prosper by doing it and give my kids a good life. Make sure my wife is comfortable and can do what she wants to do with her life. That's what I want out of my career, out of Insignia. I don't think that I will necessarily get it, but I hope so. It would be cool if it all paid off. Nonetheless, I just want to be enough, I just want to be enough for my future. Okay, feedback form working. I can enter the story. Take a slow and joyful chapter. Should take up to 2 hours. Way through save station stability test. We're good. Video settings work correctly. I've got a slider called graphical fidelity and I don't tell anyone what it does. Nobody knows what that button does. I don't even know what that button does. All right, pals, you want to play this right now? Because I'm ready for you. Itch alpha demo. Cool. Let's make sure that actually is what I just built. I have got options for sure. there's a lot that's sort of. Hang on a second, I've screwed that up. Alpha demo. Take all of this minus these two. Send to zip. There are things that I could do. 03-0625. There are career options that I have beyond Insignia already that would see me developing games in the way that I want. But they may not be the games that I want to make. That's the only thing. It's that I might not have the control over what we're making. It would be maybe not even the kind of game that I'd want to make. That's the only thing that I'm a bit not sure about. I've got a mate who, if I said to him, let's do it today, he would say, in fact, I'm going to send him this demo after this. He would be jazzed to work with me on whatever. And he has he works at a company that has the means to just put him up and build a little team, and he could just do what he wanted, and they would be happy to let him do that. And if I was like, I want to do it, he'd be like, yep, let's do it. But we'd be making like kind of more casual third person sort of action, but like not like something a little bit more artsy and like abstract, maybe not so like full of story as I like, not so explicit, just like, and maybe like maybe web based, which I don't know if I want to be doing that necessarily. This file will be played in the browser. Hide this file, prevent it from being downloaded. Save, view. Let's see it. Does the controller work? I should probably check that too. Imagine if the controller doesn't work. If it's a career move, you can always work your way up the ladder. Potentially, yeah. I mean, like 2 or 3 years later, maybe that's something that could happen, yeah. I just, like, it's a company that's like very kind of like Apple. Like they're very, very successful and they have a very strong creative direction already. So I probably would have to get really invested in the culture to do that. I'd never really own my own thing at that point. Not that I mean, like, at the end of the day, you know, Insignia is such an ego trip for me. It's such a, like, I want to be the guy kind of project. I actually would be happy doing, like, a lot of things. Wow, this is taking a long time to load the audio banks. Holy moly. I might have to spread those out a little bit. Damn. It's loading every music track in the game right now. Okay, well, it did it. Huh? Okay, that's no good. Press to exit the game. Whoops. It worked so well. Okay, does this work? Okay. I do, I load all the audio up front. Yeah, but this is a much bigger demo. This is like 20 times bigger than what it was before. Let me make sure that this... Okay, it sucks that it doesn't load correctly because the function is correct. It's just this little thing down here doesn't work. Is there a clear button? Clear console. I don't know why it doesn't do it. Hang on a second. What if I load up front? Oh no, we already tried that. It didn't work. Audio is bad when full screen. I've had some people have that experience. If you don't mind, could you try Control Shift R and like full refresh the page? I think it might be session based. Because I've had people say like, oh, it all breaks. And then they try it again. They go, oh no, it works fine. Or like some people be like, oh, it doesn't work for me. And then someone goes, missing reference test menu or something. Did you see that? I might have missed it. Oh, thanks, Lugon. So I'm going to have to change it. I'm going to have to update it to figure out what's going on there. So where did you see that? It's hard for me to read this stuff. I don't really know what I'm looking at. The last warning in the log. The script reference behavior test selection menu is missing. Ah. That would be something, maybe. But probably wasn't, it doesn't have anything to do with this. This is its own thing. What is the missing script on this thing? Why would there be a missing script? Oh, there is a missing script. Okay, remove that. Why is there an event system here? Remove that. Okay. Oh, input button image. Oh, Jesus. I know what this is. This is me trying to use the controller. Is it that? Oh, hang on. Is it the icon? Ah, it's the PlayStation controller. So as long as you don't play it with a PlayStation controller first, then it's no problem. But pressing the buttons, it causes it to throw an error because it, for whatever reason, is trying to find the input button image. And the button sprite to dictionary doesn't have the correct button for special? Or which one is it, I wonder? Oh, thank you, Ashgon. No, like these break. If I load up this page, quit, start. If we load with the PlayStation controller, it tries to render the controls for this, and then these fail. So the question is, what is this button trying to draw? We can figure that out by just taking them away. If I go test selection menu and remove one of them, well, there should never be a scenario where it doesn't know what it's doing. It was that one, I guess. Or maybe it's both of them. So we're going to try again. Okay, that's no problem. If we keep that and hide that, it shouldn't. Those all have icons for them, though. Yeah. Okay. So then the icons haven't loaded yet? Hey, Storm Shion, thank you so much for the sub. I don't know. I don't know why the icons don't show up. Because they show up everywhere else. Set, and then config button set, and then set. And then this says menu prompt set input button. Menu prompt? Interesting. Okay. So our bug happens. Given key none. Wait a second. None? Oh, that's dumb. Each of these start with a button prompt. And the button prompt, do they start with none? Jump, 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 jump. But there is a none option. Okay. There is no button called none. Yay. Solved. All right. Well, I'll have to rebuild that. But it's all good. All right, pals. Wow, we did it. We did it, Reddit. I'm happy. I'm actually like, wait a second. Oh, there's a bug that I didn't fix, a critical one. I might have to fix that. When you beat Harriet, you're not going to be able to get past her, I don't think, because beating her goes into slow motion, but it doesn't load the next scene. Hang on. Whoops. Where's my boss? Arena. Plays this. I do this. Harriet has 1 HP. Bang. Oh no, it works. Sick. Nice, nice, nice. Still good. Still good. A lot of text. Let me out. Menu is blank. What does that mean? This menu? It is blank until you fill it. I'm not feeling any emotions yet. If you could jump on the text. Maybe I could do that. Put one-way colliders on all of the labels. It's not out of the question. When trying on the pauldron, I can't. Really? Boxes are empty. What? Anybody else have that issue? This isn't happening for you? We can't do that? Looks good to me. But I could be doing something wrong. Those pages are blank. Those pages... Like there's no pauldron, or I don't understand. You might have to show me. You don't have to post a screenshot and post it on Discord. How much remains from your game to publish that? Oh, years of content still, unfortunately. This is like the first time that I am letting people online play chapter 1. Thanks, Taj. Or is it Tad? How do I pronounce your name? Wait, did I? Oh, no, I didn't. I should do that now. Taj. Cool. Why? Why is there years of content? Because the story's not in the game yet. It's like you can't buy a box set of Harry Potter and it's only got the first 2 books in it. Now I got the rest of it to make. I could sell the first book. I could do that. And we've talked about that. I honestly, that is a possibility. Chapter 1 of Insignia could release as a title if all else failed. If there was literally, if everything was falling apart and I had no choice but to release it episodically to get revenue to fund the rest of the episodes, that's the only way that would ever happen. And I don't think that will ever happen. I don't see it happening. Ashkon Hamari in the YouTube chat is like, don't do that. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what. Nothing. There's no plan to do that. It's like 2 hours of gameplay time in chapter 1. It would have to be bigger than that, I think, to release it as a title. It would be more like early access, not to release it as separate products, but to release it as an unfinished product in order to generate more sales. That would be the thing. Like, you can pay for it now and you get chapter 1, and then 6 months from now you get chapter 2, and 6 months from then you get chapter 3. Like, to be honest, I know people don't like to talk about this very much, but like Pirate Software, I think it worked for them. I think doing episodic through early access worked for Heartbound. I'm not saying that like that was the key to Pirate Software succeeding. That's not even close, but I think having a game that you can buy and play that's a work in progress does generate a kind of interest for a content creator. Like, if I'm making content and I'm making the game and every 6 months something's coming out, that's good content. You know, like when I go and meet the Primogen and TJ and we do our next event, if I say, hey, chapter 1 of Insignia is out now, you can go buy it on Steam, that's real. That's something tangible that helps the game become finished, you know? Whereas right now it's all just like speculation. It's like, oh, you can wishlist. Well, now you couldn't even wishlist it 3 months ago. So, you know, I feel like there's opportunities there is an opportunity cost to not having it be something that's a live product. And that's, I don't really know how to navigate that safely. I don't think there is a safe way to navigate it. So I probably wouldn't do it that way unless I had to. But it's something that I could, it certainly seems reasonable that could work. Do you know what I mean? It feels like not a bad strategy. It's just that's not one that's validated. I don't know what a good version of that looks like. I don't know what screwing up looks like either. Well, I don't know how to avoid screwing up. Yeah. I mean, would any of you like? I know, stories aside, like if we're talking about common, what do they call it? Conventional wisdom aside, would you be interested in playing the game that way? That's my question. No. Okay. Like, if I said this, if this is what the game is, you know. Because, like, doesn't Deltarune come out that way? Do people like that? Like, I feel like the precedent exists. I work for George Lucas. First episode free. Whoops. No, that's all right. It could work if shown that those chapters will come soon. I think that's my biggest thing. But you know what's crazy about Insignia? Like, I've spent... I can draw it out for you. It's actually crazy that this is played out like this. But like, I've spent from 2017 until 2025, I have done demo, right? This is getting longer. Like 2016, this is like at home, PAX, itch 1, itch 2, alpha. The demos have gone like, what's the word? The time between them has spread out, but the time to produce the content has come down. Like, I think that I could do like the time it takes for me to build one of the cutscenes that I'm working on right now, that I think like I'm getting to what I'm trying to do is approach something that feels like you're watching TV in terms of like cutscenes and stuff like that. Like the story is broad and deep and interestingly told enough with nice camera movements and stuff like that, that you're watching them rather than just reading. So like the quality has gone like this, and hopefully the time to build the quality things is going like this. My hope is that, and the reason why I'm not working on the rest of the content, the reason why I'm sitting on chapter 1 for so long is because I tried to do, during this time, I tried to do chapter 2 here, and here, and here. And I wasn't satisfied. The reason why I'm working on chapter 1 is not because I'm obsessed with chapter 1. The reason why I'm working on chapter 1 is because every time I try to make chapters 2, 3, 4, 5, I get dissatisfied with the pace of what I'm making, and I get dissatisfied with how poorly integrated the new content is with how much there is a lack of a system. That's my issue, is that every time I try, well, in the past, every time I had tried to do chapter 2, it's like, there's not enough long-term progression systems for this to like work. Like, I'm not going to keep people's attention because like the new features aren't gelling, and chapter 1 doesn't prepare you for these new features, and the quests don't have any motivation to them because there's no equipment for you to, there's no goals that the player has. So it's like, that was that way until this point, 2022 in October. I was working on chapters 2 and even chapter 3 a little bit here. And I reset and I went, okay, hang on. I need a team. I need funds. And I need to make this thing good enough that I could meet this condition. And the condition is, and I don't think we're quite there yet, but we're so close. We're so close. I feel like we're going to hit this point anytime soon. It's 1x chapter every 6 months. That is the critical condition, I think. Once we can hit that point, I think the game is worth funding, and I think that's the most likely scenario where I think we could do episodic content as well. Weirdly. So it's like, I would never do episodic, but if I was ever going to do it, it's the same condition under which I would produce the game anyway. That's the struggle. And that's literally the reason why I haven't done any of this. This file will be created in the browser. Save. And then, is there any others? No. Okay. View page. That's it. That's all it is. It's just that I haven't been satisfied with the quality and the pace of making additional chapters after chapter 1. That's why I reset like 3 times. And there's plenty. Chapter 2 is like a whole thing. It's like all of the levels exist. I just am not happy with how it works. Just wasn't happy with it, you know. I just wouldn't play it. That's the problem. I wouldn't have played chapters 3, 4, and 5 of the game that I was making in 2018. I would have played chapter 1, and I would have played about 20 minutes into chapter 2, and I would have fallen off it. I can't, and I'm a little bit petrified that you'll still feel that way after playing this, but I don't. Part of me is thinking, well, again, we've hit a pretty high bar here now for an indie game. Like, we're starting to get pretty, like, it's starting to become silly, you know? All of the targets are being hit. There's not even that many things that I look at this scene and I'm like, what more could I want out of this scene? Talking to the lady freezes the camera. Like, the animations, fantastic. I would never change the animations or the design of Armin at this point. The player character, like the sprite, I'm happy with them. I'm proud of them. Lots of stuff I'm not proud of, but like the core stuff, it's been what, a year and a half, 2 years since I designed this version with these colors. I like them. I'm proud of them. And I don't think I'm going to feel differently about that 2 years from now. Talking to this lady? Looks good to me. Freezes the camera. Interesting. It could have been a bug. I'm not sure what happened. Well, if you can log it somewhere, especially if you can reproduce it, I would be really appreciative. That would be awesome if you could do that. Thank you. Ooh, the console exists. And of course, I still think there's a lot of growth to be done in this game in terms of like the pathway to me being like 100% fully satisfied. I feel like a lot of the levels still feel a little bit like assets have been placed down. I mean, that's video games, but there's stuff that can be done. Also, the camera could be so much smoother. It's good. The camera's excellent, but it could be better. Because it's jarring in the worst cases. It's like great 80% of the time and like crappy 5%. And then the last 15 is like, it's okay. I know I can never be satisfied. It's just like, it's not that. It's that I think... it's that I know it's the space that I can grow into. That's what I'm trying to say. Like chapters 3, 4, and 5 will look that way. They will look the way that I want them to. Which will make chapter 1 a little bit not great by comparison, but it's okay. I just can see the road ahead. I can't see me designing Armin better. That's the thing. But I can see me designing the rest of the game better. The environments particularly. Backgrounds are a big one. Enemies as well. I feel like I expect more of myself in terms of enemy designs and their attacks. Special abilities too. I think there's a lot of growth there. But like this cutscene, I made this, what, last week in like an afternoon, not even like 45 minutes. And I'm happy with it. You know, I look at it, I'm like, that was cool. That little camera move, like having 1 or 2 or 3 things per scene that feel like this. I mean, like this could be better still. I know it could be better, but it's like the foundations of something that feel pretty watchable. The yardstick is really iconoclasts. That's pretty much it. I just want to make something that feels as good as iconoclasts storytelling wise, but is written hopefully better. Hey Chartle, thank you so much for the subs. I can't believe Iconoclast was made by one person in 2016. I can't. He's so much better than me. Joachim Sandberg, he's so good. Like, I will never be as good of a developer, but Joachim, it's like Joaquin Phoenix. His name's Joachim Sandberg. He goes by Konjac. He made Iconoclasts and No Way to Love, a bunch of games. He's a solo developer. He used to do contracting at WayForward. And I've known about him. He's like, in my opinion, he's like the ultimate like hero of mine in terms of like what I think would be like if I got everything I wanted in life and didn't want any of the things that I shouldn't. Because he made a few games on his own terms. Thank you, Ashcon. He made a few games on his own terms, made a bunch of money, bought a house. His wife makes games and he makes games with her. And he's not like fully in the public eye. He's as much of a celebrity as he wants to be. He never has to push, you know, to be recognized or noticed. He just does his stuff, what he wants to do. You know? And he's got another project he's working on. I'm sure it's going to be amazing. And when he wants to, he'll put that out and it'll be great. And a publisher will pick it up and it's, you know, that's what he wants to do. I can't do that. I can't release a game by myself on the PlayStation the size of Iconoclasts. I need like 10 people, you know? Maybe because my ambitions are a little bit higher and I don't have as broad of a skill set. Like his music and sound effects are pretty good. I would need to spend maybe another year. And somehow he's like, he's not that much older. I think he's not 40. He's in his 30s still, I'm sure of it. And for that to make sense, I need to his timeline's crazy to me because he made a DS game. He's 39 now. He made a game on the DS. by himself, I think. How did he do that? What? Like, he would have been, what, 17, 18? How did he get a DS game published? I might be wrong about that. Maybe it's not as simple as that. Because I think Iconoclasts was like his 4th game or something like that. So it's one thing to say, well, maybe he, you know, the same way Insignia is like my first. If instead I had made 3 smaller games that turned into Insignia, maybe Insignia could have been something that I could have made by myself in 5 years or in 6 years. But how was I ever going to release 3 or 4 games before Insignia that were on consoles? You got to be a genius. Like, when I was 16, I played a game that he made called Legend of Princess. As a joke, he made this game as like a little thing, a little demo, and then didn't do anything with it. I thought that was one of the best Zelda-like experiences in 2D, like Insignia, that I've ever played. I thought it was awesome. And he made that, if he's 6 years older than me, he made that when he was, what? I was 16, 23? Like, damn, man. At 23, I barely knew how to do anything. And I've spent my whole life doing the same stuff as what I'm doing now. Like, how much talent? He's got so much talent. Or I'm very slow and inefficient. Like, if you think that I'm talented, I've been doing this kind of thing. I've been doing, like, not pixel art, but hand animating, programming, writing music, you know, all of it, even games a little bit, for like 15 years now, almost. It's taken me a long time to get to this point, and I still feel like I'm figuring it out. Oh, that was nice. Oh. Cool. I feel like as a level designer, I'm like a beginner. You know, I feel like I'm just trying to learn how to do level design. I'm struggling. It's annoying that R1 doesn't do anything. R2 does, R1 doesn't. But you are a genius. I'm not. I'm not. I'm just really passionate. I got so much to learn. I'm from Sydney. Oof. I've had enough of you. Is that tutorial clear? No. I didn't have the lock on. Hey, BG. Self-deprecation. Oh, thanks. I just know, the thing is, it sucks because, like, it doesn't suck, but it's like, I'm like this because I know I can do it. You know? I know I can do it. And I'm just not there yet. But I know I can. Yeah. Hey, that sub sound was perfect. Ecromedia, thank you so much for the sub. Tips to create art. Start small, take it slow. Gather references of the things that you love and study them. That needed a quest intro. Hey, a cold burrito. Thank you so much for the sub. Oh, shoot. Do I get to wear that now? Damn it. I just realized I'm like playing the game for the first time. I'm like, oh shit, I can get the Reckless Pauldron here? It's like I'm playing Night Rain of my own game. Like, oh wow, cool. I know about all the items, I just don't know. I don't recognize how to get them. Oh, there's birds in the walls. Okay, I should take some notes because I'm actually in the middle of creating problems for myself here. Where are we? Sorry, I know you can hear that. That's really annoying, huh? So it's get that's a really important one. And then cool. Man, it's so great. It's also like so great right now playing the game in this way where I don't feel like I have to, like, I'm not like cringing that it's about to crash on me. There could be something down here. Oh, thank you, Ashcon. Oh, the music's resetting sometimes. That was weird. Did you hear that? It might be the skipping is killing the loop point. You fell down the well and the lever won't load. I can open the menu, but I have a blank screen. Damn. Could you screenshot if you can? I think I know what you mean. It's like the scene hasn't loaded. The cutscene hasn't loaded. Hey, Bright Side Movement. How's it going? Thanks for the raid. Welcome. I'm doing great. The game will be on Steam one day. Oops. You just fell down the well and screamed at Black. For you as well. Both of you. Same bug. Do you have an error in the inspector if you inspect the game? Ow. Oh, I broke the shield. I gotta eat. I'm getting railed here. The carrot does nothing. Okay, I gotta fix that. The carrot does nothing. That's not where I am. Thank you so much, Zach. Ow. Damn it. That hitbox should be better. Oh my god, again. Okay, we're in trouble. Damn it. I recently, like maybe like, I want to say 4 or 5 weeks ago, I made all the enemies hit Armin harder. Or no, I gave him less base health. And since then, I haven't like properly recognized that like you can really die in this game if you're not careful. Like the food that I've gotten up to this point, I might eat through it all just to not die. My enemies? Red wall. For the enemies. Like the animals. I use Figma for my notes. Oops, a bit early. Ow. Take this. Yeah. Hey, thanks for the follow. Redwall and Final Fantasy Tactics as well. Advance. Tactics like Ivalice inspired a lot of the enemies. Just like the idea of there being like animals that are anthropomorphic. That are their own races. I really like that idea. Can I cheat that? No. Whoops. That's not supposed to be there. Thank you, Chartle. Let me copy that. Wait, 409? 4048. That's a big dump. Oh, that sucks. That's not very clear, but there's also the question of what do I do when... How does the player know they're trying to get here? Did I already help, like, fix that? When they're here? I guess I could just put it together, but... Yeah, I got through it just fine. Oh, that was pure skill right there. I impressed myself. Oh. All right, I'll do it the right way. Oops. That gets me, man. Because the kick is like a backflip. So you can't backflip early because you'll bounce away from the wall. So you have to wait till you're on the wall and then you have to do it, which is exactly what I would expect it to be. But it doesn't feel good for some reason. I'm always trying to do it early and missing. I guess because I expect to be able to buffer it. I think that's what it is. Like this, I can always just hit the button and it'll do what I want it to do all the time. Whereas the other one is conditional about where you are. But if you're about to hit a wall, your brain's like, I'm going to hit a wall now. I better buffer the button. But then it gives you the wrong output. Whoop. How are we doing food-wise? 3 of these. How do you open menu? It's the pause button on the controller or enter on PC. Thank you, Kazutora. All right. Do I forge the Crimson Cravat and face the Hunden with like a third of my HP? I think I do that. No music here. Light work. The master bank thing should start at the top. That's right, Legendary Lugon. Whoops. I only got one. Wait, what? Another one? No, I just got it again. All right. Well, before we do that, why don't we go back here and get some stuff? I'm happy to keep playing. Also, I'm just going to have infinite health now because... So your armor goes back into your inventory when you receive the sword. Oh, he's here. Whoops. Oh no, that sucks. Oh no, I need this, don't I? Oops. Oh, and I can get the magnet ring too, because I got all the money. I can do all the things now. Man, there's so much content here for people who want to keep playing. This is pretty good. It's pretty good. I just wish there was, for me personally, I wish a little more story. It's crazy now that I say that. Like, I like what I'm doing. I guess because I know what the game is. Like, I'm not going to get bored of it. Like, to get to here wasn't a big drag for me because I got through it so quickly. I'm going to 100% this thing. I just wish, yeah, maybe there was just a little more stories that pulled me back and forth through the town, like through the region. That would be really good. Just like a couple of different little bits and pieces. I've got them, but they don't really go backwards. And also, like, man, if I wasn't in this position right now, like, I'd probably want to just get on with the story. But it's good for chapter 5. You can always come back and do this stuff. Please. Got him. Wait, a mouse? Says you don't have a mouse image. The default is S, which is confusing. Oh, you have something bound to the mouse button? I can do this. And I can do this. Oh, I can't forge that. Well, I have no sugar canes? Oh. Right, and it works? It bound correctly? You okay?
Yeah.
I put it out. People are playing it.
The demo?
Yep.
The alpha?
Mm-hmm.
Is it alpha or is it?
It's an alpha. It's kind of more like a beta, but it's still alpha. Alpha means internal, beta means external. So it's technically a beta, but... Oh, that's very red. I'm doing a full run. Oh, I missed them. Oh no, I didn't do the quest in time. Oh well. I missed a quest.
Are you nearly finished?
Yeah. Yeah, I can wind up in a sec.
I didn't know you could get them.
Do you want to play tonight?
Yeah.
You can play Blueprints instead if you prefer.
No.
Cool. I think that's as many as I care about getting this time. Am I playing the 2019 demo or the alpha? This is the alpha. Yeah, Blueprints is a game on the PlayStation that we're playing at the moment. Ugh. Oh, I can't get up here until I beat the snake. I probably should put another snake there, I think. I did say Blueprints. That's what I said. That's the pun. The game is called Blue Prince, but it's Blueprints. That's what we're talking about. I didn't get one sugarcane this whole run. I have found feathers. Oh, I got nothing for it. Oh, I think that's... Oops. Oops. I don't know what that was. I don't know what I got. But what I got ruined my item menu. I need to check that. Hang on. Item... Okay. This has been a remarkably stable build. Except for all of you guys. Yeah, exactly. Apples only.
When you finish, can you put the rice on?
Yep.
I'm gonna have a shower.
Okay, I'll do it in a sec. I'm almost done. All right, pals. We got about 5 minutes. Yeah, Elias is great. His music's so good. So is Morgan's. Both of them are incredible. Whoops, 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 whoops. I feel like you should take... Oh, do you know what I could do with the vampirism thing? I could make you... I could not... Maybe I don't shrink your health. Maybe I make you take double damage. That way the healing power of food isn't buffed. Oh, is that right? Let me fix that right now. Where is the respond of you anyone with a link? Done. Save. Okay, try now. No, that pink box is it's not a bug, it's just unimplemented at the moment. My first alpha tester. Like this whole room was built in the last 2 days. I think two streams, basically. Like it was built within a couple of days. There is no way I could have built anything like this in a matter of a day or two back in like 2019. This is absolutely no way. Oh, God damn it. Oh, you got hard locked. Sorry to hear that. Where did you get soft locked? or hard locked. It's on itch.io. Let me show you the link. I really have to fix the... Hang on. Sorry, everybody. There you go. Okay, I'm gonna quickly solve this and then go do the fight. Oh, I might die in one hit from those bookcases though. I need to put a chest there as well. You died and the restart checkpoint option caused him to just stand up and remain uncomfortable. Oh, really? Whereabouts did you die? For that to happen? That's very strange. Oh, I didn't. I can't cheat my way out this time. Right after the watchtower. Really? Is it because there's no save file technically? But it should still work. Oh man, that's no good. The restart checkpoint might not work at all then in that case. Oh no! I know I'm soft locked. Why did that not play? Oof. Well, the cutscene didn't play, but maybe I can walk my way out. Hey, Q-Merc. You're not supposed to have to run all the way back. But ow. Those enemies still look great, and they were animated in 2017. Please, please, please. Damn it. I didn't get the quest flag either. All right. Well, that's my run over. Thank you, pals. I've got some bugs to fix. This is the end of the stream. It was an absolute pleasure streaming for you. I hope you enjoyed seeing that much of Insignia. And if you are prepared to play the demo and give some feedback, I would be super appreciative. It'd be awesome if you could do that. Alrighty. Where are we raiding, boys? Someone's doing some modeling. Let's go raid them. Thank you, everybody. I had a lot of fun. I hope you did too. If you like my content, play my demo. And wishlist as well. You should definitely wishlist. Especially if you liked what you played in the demo. That would be awesome. So thank you so much. I'll catch you all. Oh, I'm not streaming tomorrow. I got to do some cleanup and maybe I'll update the demo. We'll see. I have to make an announcement on Discord that we've got an updated demo because not everyone watches the streams. All right, pals, that's it. That's it. Until next time, I've been Adam. You've been the Pixel Pals. This has been the IndieTales Game Dev live stream. Until next time, see ya.